Okay. Okay. Another feature that was added is summoning your mount while moving. Wanting that feature for years, because it's one of my favorite elements from Star Wars Old Republic. Because having to stop to summon your mount is annoying. Having it mostly summoned and then you start taking a step and cancel the summoning is also a big pain in the ass, so I'm glad that's gone. Next up, stop break or just let us cast while we're walking. That'd be nice. Alright. The construction of the school is proceeding quicker than expected. Still little more than a place for the students to gather. Nonetheless, Minazuki is already starting to tutor there. Sheer enthusiasm on the face of the children is a sight to behold. I'm sure that Minazuki will not mind if you call in to observe on one of the lessons. And I love how with each step, this place gets more and more lively and livable. It's funny seeing that school while it's being built. There's something you can do to help. History is fine, but I prefer math. Yeah, big same.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
I like to think, not focus on other people's failures.
I'm a horrible.
Oh, what? Welcome surprise. So, what do you think of our school? With a roof and sturdy walls, we can study without worrying about the weather. On the other hand, the bookshelves look rather than empty. I have my own copies of most of the texts, but listening to me reading them aloud does nothing for the children's literacy. Luckily, today's lessons on Versailles, all the books we need. Are you familiar with this pivotal figure? Nope. Really? Then why don't you join in our lesson? Never pass up an opportunity to learn. That's what Miss Minazuki always says. Would you like to take a seat? Yeah, sure. Shove the kids out of the way. Okay, I'm going to sit down now. Troublemakers in the back of the class. I was a renowned samurai who once served Goma. Not only was he loyal and gifted swordsman, he was a master tactician and well versed in the use of firearms. Above all else, however, he was a learned man and spent much of his time reading. When his days as the Lord's vassal came to an end, he established a school that became known as Versailles Juku. Unlike most others at the time, not only for children of samurai or those with high social standing, but everyone, rich or poor, all were accepted as students. Schools held a special place in our community and remained open after his death, and some of his former pupils becoming tutors themselves. That's where our school got its name. Ah, Miss Minazuka was one of his students. Yes, I was. I spent many a happy years at the Versailles Juku, first as a pupil, later as a teacher. It all came to an end when the Garleans invaded. They closed the school and sought to undo all the good it had done. Almost like dismantling education is a clear sign of fascism. Sure, that's not reflective of anything in modern contemporary history. Even so, some of the older generations, such as myself, continue to teach Doman values as secret. The lessons we used to have together were some such example. But now the Empire is gone, we can teach as we please, without fear of reprisal. That's why I decided to reopen the Restaurant Juku. Decades of oppression could not crush the Doman spirit. Much like Shizenso, we survive under the harshest conditions. When they cut us down, we sprouted new because our roots are strong. Yes, I'll never give in to those dogs. Doma forever. My sentiments exactly. Now, who would like to read the next chapter to the class? Me.
They have their language and culture erased, you know, kind of like the Japanese did to the Koreans in World War II.
Or modern America. As I said, anytime you're trying to limit what people can learn, you aren't the good guy. Oh shit. We got a new budget update. We are finally at the 2,000 mark. Or, I mean, the 200% mark. And so I will donate a single gold piece to add my 2,500, or to me 25,000, to max it back out. Nice. Everything. Nice thing is, once you get to the point where everything is just double, it is so easy to do the math for. And because I donated a new 5,000, I have to go back again. We got more kids here. They found more strays.
More like orphans.
That's what I said. Ah, the saver of Rosai Juku. Or Juku. I expect you to come and see have done with the school. The building is much more grand than you plainly see, and more books to use for our lessons. It's delighted to find that the children take it upon themselves to gather everything they need to challenge or practice calligraphy. The skill of the gods. Okay. Gave us set to make ink. I washed my hands about 3 times to get the queen again, but it was still lots of fun. I can show you how it done if you like. Got some paper too. First of all, he given to us for free. He said it had fallen just short of perfection or something. Good enough for a practice with that though. Give me a pinwheel just as well. What? Why did I get one? They've always been energetic, become so outgoing and independent during their time in Mordona. They've been through so much at such a young age, which often forces children to grow up quickly. It's more than that, I feel. Perhaps all the hardship taught them to appreciate the good times. Perhaps they have come to truly understand the joy that freedom can bring. I delight to see the smiles on our faces. Many others around the enclave feel the same way. Feels as a hope for better days to come. Actually, this might be a good time to mention the children have been planning something special for the school. We try to keep it a secret from me, so I have to guess. Remember, acts of surprises finally unveiled. If my guess is correct, I have a feeling you'll want to see it too. Alright. This is taking a bit longer than I expected just because we hit that threshold where there's a lot of shit that happens. Right? So hey, that's done. So we have finally get about the way home. El Amigo. You know, for a desert, this place rains a lot. Hey, Cryo. Cry all you want. You can still resolve in your eyes. Suspect she knows where duty calls. So I take it you're ready to return to the first? Well, I would ask you to praise others of recent events here to the source, namely Xenos' return and developments of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may rest assured them that Master Matoya and I will continue to do everything to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels, Bear. I hope to see you in the other scions soon. I go, wow, the more I realize Garlemald Warriors are calling out the Imperial Japan, among other things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like, that's the thing. If you aren't willing to acknowledge when you are wrong, when you do evil, mistakes you make, then how can you ever grow? How can you ever attempt to make things right? Alright, back to the ocular. Okay, so now that I have my chair and it's actually positioned right, I've got to adjust the camera one more time. Ah, too close. Man, That's about as good as it'll be. Okay. There we go. Yes, I have my computer. I'm just sitting back in my chair enjoying the headrest. Because I have a full back chair with a headrest now. So. Why not? It's a raw memory. These are schoolgirl uniforms released at a mug station they were created. Hopefully upset, even though it's just Japanese fashion from the 1910s and 20s. Forced on Korean students under Imperial Japan. I wonder if that's also why they've been making more K-pop inspired glamour items. Is kind of a acknowledgement of it. Probably the most opportune time, my friend. And it means something of a breakthrough with my research on the soul, and it means a return to the Scion's home. I trust you've been making good use of your time? Well, I'll tell you from the source, you say. Now, summon the others, and we might be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
No, Xenos was dead. He's not.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Yeah, we already took care of that.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald.
Kill him again.
The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Nearing its middle.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
First we stab it in your heart.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
His blood.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors. which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
So we stab him in the chest.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Hey, anytime.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
No. Damn it, Bear. You're getting a booty call. Leave the idiot behind. Yeah, pretty much. And only Xenos to contend with a new ultimate weapon as well. We must all our enemies insist on returning from their graves. Upon the white Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. With that moon burrito, we're here to see wonders inspired by her research. Never have seen such a repository for knowledge. A stark reminder of little we truly know of our world. Maybe it's simply my imagination, but Nina seemed rather brusque with me of late. I don't suppose she's still upset over the mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Yeah. You really pissed her off with that. And now, she's acting like there's something fishy going on. I must confess, while I might enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it'd be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now, shall we go speak with Alina? Yeah, exactly. Most popular guy on campus because he was the richest kid on campus whose dad runs the school. Whose grandpa was the most powerful mage. You know, all the girls there probably just want a little bit of their magic blood for their kids. We've little time, so I'll be brief. A city teacher has spotted in Lakeland to ask for assistance in slaying him. Sin Eater? I thought I heard you or a few remain after the night returned, but perhaps you should call on the other. It will be not necessary, only a single Sin Eater. Some will task for our guard, I think. Instead, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency. And they have nothing to gain from easy victory. You do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. Men would do well to learn from your example. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'll go. I'll teach the boys how to hunt. Yeah, exactly. Wait here for a moment, I shall gather the others. Yeah. I may not remember, but you met these soldiers once, though only in passing. Long they waited an opportunity to fight on your side. That's the door, the way you that day after the Sun Eaters attacked, you and yours hadn't come along. We were likely to step through. And I would have been alone. Your courage and selflessness are something to aspire to. I too was there before that terrible day. My friend transformed into a Sin Eater before my eyes, and I had no choice but cut her down. Thought of returning to the field holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. There's no way to honor her or my comrades, so I've returned, I swear, not let you or anyone else down from that day down. Yeah. Let you or anyone else down from that day forward. Oh, she's cute. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly. It seems just yesterday I watched you took flight aside and stride an Amuro to go and save the Oracle. It's strange to think that Yomorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We think missing one. My apologies, Captain. The elderly gentleman asked for him to clear melt. It took longer than anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. Name's Thaler. Sure you don't remember what we met before in the infirmary. As you deliver the message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know, I was already talking to him. Don't give up, don't give in. They kept those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above has served a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the night side return before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. For the countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives on the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls on us to do everything to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Heroism has inspired our guardsmen for much the same manner. Our scouts in the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let's not keep them waiting. going to leave Fort Jobber and work our way forward. Hoo-wee. Not gonna lie, it was fun actually finding out how easy this fate chain was to get the achievement. If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I swear to you, it was you who killed the Sin Eater. Gotta admit, this one looks freaking cool. Sure, we get a cool looking Sin Eater, but it's not one I got to fight. That looks like a certain noble.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
With that,
By
that's
himself.
Oriange.
Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Yeah, kind of figured.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
I hope we get more of Lena's
Though
voice
it
actress.
gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
He's lost without you and misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
You're his daughter. Come on.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
There you go. Facing the truth. I'll not keep you. Your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alright. She walked right through me. He's back in the city, isn't he? Oh, wee. Alright. Ads are starting in a moment. I apologize. If you're here lurking and you see the ads, I'll see you in like 2 minutes. Hunter calling himself the Warrior of the Light. Why would anyone tie himself to a legacy of individuals held in such low regard for the first? Okay. Great. Oh, we found it. Shocked we found it in Lakeland. And as you're here for a proposal we should like to make. You know, all that time we were out, we probably should have gotten one. You got the factors and... Oh, that's okay. Spending time in Cabinet of Curiosity, and Leighton noted more and more people perusing books on history, years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, or whether their sudden appearance in conjunction with the renewed interest of their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. When people of Crystarium seek truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to falsehoods found within many of the cabinet's tomes, and nary mention the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. But when the tale is told over and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, the knowledge is of no use. From when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. As said, there remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in the early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they've done, I found no wonder they needed defending at all. They brought justice to a man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vorbert. Such heroes can be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. As time passed, those who knew firsthand their deeds dwindled. And in the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, a truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to you all, however, their lot has changed. Now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. That's okay. I'll worry about it later. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I share this secret with a select few, but why not all must be told of his sacrifice? To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan, and call together the people of Crystarium and recount them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. What say you, Bear? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? Excellent. Might I ask you to continue working with Bick Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us would see to gathering the people of Crystarium to Exetra. We have to reach out to everyone and anyone who might be willing to lend an ear. Any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Offer to reveal hidden secrets. Wow, that rain is going down hard. He says, knowing it's coming in real life. I I want to get Bear the Hood from the near raids, but I have had fuck all for luck doing them. Like, the queue time is horrendous. Oh. So the first one is down here. Oh! Okay, I see it. It's in the... It's a meal. Bear Club. What a wonderful surprise. Hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door. It's a shame to come to think of it, fewer opportunities to test my needed medicines. Oh god. I just, of course. It's been quite pleasant to have a few moments myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light? The Exarch has already spoken with me about them. What's more, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Oh yeah. There's a lot more. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot that the tank's got a hood. I kind of want that on Cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Because, yeah, that's kind of his look. And just having a hood for him would be apropos for the character. No, it can't be. Surely at least one book here casts warriors of light in their deeds in negative light. Hey, want to know the truth? Come on. Oh, forgive me, Captain of Curiosity, been bustling with visitors. Their repository lacks knowledge to seek. Want to know the truth of the flood, with the warriors of light. There's high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than the Sin Eaters. Abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. Always just harshly, but I have no proof. And Jared Cohen is over a little bit wary. Calm down, the knowledge is in here, but we would address the people and tell them the truth of the flood? How wonderful! You regaled me with the tale once before. Should love to hear it again. You may be assured I will not come alone. I mean, it makes sense that he, knowing the truth because of what we shared, he would be all for, like, oh, thank God. If you are telling everyone, I will bring anyone that wants to come. Not far enough down. Ow. Hey, Catless, how you doing? Oh, what a coincidence. Just reading over a letter I received from Granalt not long ago. The visitor from Castarian found him at the bottom of the ocean and inspired to reach new artistic heights. Only think of one person capable of both feats, and say the latter is far more impressive. And to think fate would bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm Sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of Warriors of Light? Well, whatever you left unsaid, I'm all ears. I'm wondering if her localized name is a reference. Or at least an homage. Dragon. Come to browse the wares of the market, have you? Oh, indeed. You'll no trouble finding what you need. Whatever, under Gilmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Where's the fellow De La Stoward to take it over as mayor? Really? Little wonder business is moving the way it is. It won't be long before all of Nordrent reaps the benefits. You're not come to talk about the market, so not your mind. I see. Exarch did mention he had something to do with you returning back to Nordrent. Yeah, alright, consider my interest piqued. You haven't seen. These are the new ones. Honestly, I really like the look of them. If you could dye them. It's weird that you can't dye these. I mean, God, if I could dye them, they'd be damn near perfect. They're not long swords, but I like the simplicity of them. I don't know why we can't dye them. So you dye the armor list here, but you can't dye the weapon? What? Well, welcome to the Wandering Stairs, love. What? What's I look for? I'm still a tavern wench, aren't I? We all have our parts to play. Pleasure, whatever it is, mustache. To be brief, with the night return, the visitor had been flocking to the Crystarium. Found myself too busy by half. Never mind, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one could almost forget the flood ever happened. Speaking of, you want to know the truth? Oh, no, didn't you? You know more of the story? I'll happy to hear. Maybe I can compete with Celia in regaling patrons and stories of their heroism, perhaps by a few aspiring adventurers. Something tells me you're never going to outdo her on stories about the Warriors of Light. 'Tis good to see the people of Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. With the newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. As I spoke with the Orchard and Mercury, quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have in the future, the skies of the past weigh heavily on them still. Ah, there you are. Through the foremost of desert, we swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather. Hey, I love how the rain stopped for the cutscene. The power of cutscene. The power of cutscene compels you.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Wimp.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Fuck all of you. I do like how rather than choosing dialogue, you see him talking, and then you get flashes of their story.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
And despite your hatred and your
They
hunting,
gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
oh wow, only now in the cutscene do you actually see how sharp Bear's outfit is textured and upgraded. Hey look, Artbert's axe is clean.
Impossible.
Hey, take it I'm not imagining this then?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Oh yeah,
Nay.
right.
Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
Oh shit. Artbert's gear was in the textured update.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should.
But as
Oh,
the world has
shit,
been
he
given
looks
new
good.
life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
I'm gonna have to check to see if his bloody version of
The
his
hero
axe.
who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must
Oh
protect
yeah,
it.
look at how sharp Artbert's gear looks with
The
the
time
texture
to rely
update.
on saviors from afar
I mean,
has
I
passed.
read that it was
It is you
the
who must
Realm Reborn
rise.
gear, but it didn't click in my
You
head.
who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
Yeah, look how sharp
None
he
of
is.
us were born heroes, my
It's
friend.
easier to see out here.
I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
And I love how you clock that that's not Ardbert. The second he...
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Looks like him, sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Yep, about as often as we change outfits.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
How so?
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I
Why
dare
do you
not
think
contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath
Did
ever
you run
been an
Windows
enigma,
Update?
his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed
Grab a picture of the
emissary.
error code, and we can look into it tonight.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus
Let's see if you
possesseth
can
a
go into-
subtle
well,
mind,
we'll see if we can go
practiced
into
in
the
the art
BIOS
of
and fuck around with
manipulation.
it.
That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
As long as he plays
That
hero
being
in
the
that meat
case,
suit.
it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbird's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Hey, Thancred, we need somebody to keep stealthy eyes on someone. Asleep, disturbed. Okay. The Hot Bunny Girl sisters. Hell yeah. You did well to dispel the foul suits surrounding the Warrior of Light in their actions prior to the flood. Though I say the appearance of Ardbird, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter of this, there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the warriors of light were laid to rest and kneel, more people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes would be born again for their sacrifices. Oh, bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let's pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to appraise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, there should be no doubt we're in need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue to research into how we might improve the spirit vessel as to one day carry you home. Oh, good. Did you just let it run? I think it's time I return to the Great One. Until now, everything we've learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their lives here. But that was one of Amit's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be so forthcoming. Fortunately, I've received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been recently discovered deep in the Quintana Revel. Helmet believes that relics within tell of great calamity befell ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps, that they may lead us to truths we seek. Care for some company? I'd like to see the Hot Bunny Girl. Help you. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Helmet and her sisters will be expecting us. Let us be about our task. Pray give my regards to the Vis. Oh, good. Well, I was hoping that was the case, but because anytime you run a Windows update, there's a chance for fuckery. I'm checking something. I'm gonna load up Shadow or Stormblood cutscene, I think, because I want to see if his axe is still bloody with the texture update, or if it's treated as a different weapon. Okay. Oh, it was post Heaven's Word, wasn't it? When did we... Wait. Okay, fuck it. No, no.
Ah,
Wrong one. I really want to... I'm just seeing if the blood is on his axe or if the new texture update removed it. That's kind of weird. Or if they just... It's treated as a different item. I'm really curious, because there's 3 ways it's going to go. Either no texture update with no blood, or the blood is not retextured. Oh yeah, I forgot this is one where you can't see. Oh no, he comes in. Okay.
I know you.
Okay, so his axe is treated as the old
warrior
item.
of light from the source.
what? Did you just...
Yep, so...
You can hear me?
Okay. Was it a post-Stormblood win? I don't remember. Oh, so... Okay, so... Yeah, the Vath were Heaven's Word. Okay. Okay, so when was Alice wounded? I don't remember. Do you remember? Oh yeah, Shadows in the first, obviously. Derp. Should have been obvious. Derp.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion?
Right.
But we should not tell.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Because all of them got texture updated. So I just want to know if the X. Okay, so the X has blood on it. It's stupid, but I'm just curious.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour.
But yeah, look at all their gear.
Who erred.
And the fact that the class gear is dyeable
We
now.
cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you.
But yeah, look at their gear, how it looks so good.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells!
Okay.
What could you possibly hope to achieve?
So that answers that. He
Should I
did get
explain it to you?
the weapon. Did get.
Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts.
Oh
for
wow!
beating us.
They even did a texture update on the blood. Okay. Cool. Cool. I honestly didn't think they were going to texture update the blood on it just for cutscenes. But yeah, they went above and beyond. Very nice. Quite honestly, I liked the paladin gear. I just hated that it was not dyeable. Or at least I like the sword from the paladin gear. So I'm gonna swing by Gridania to grab the sword to see what it looks like with the die slots now. Because why not? You know, I'm sure you had the same question. But also to see if they added more stuff to the achievement guy. Oh wait. Calamity Salvager is right here. Oh. Oh, I guess it's not dyeable. Okay. but it did get the texture update. So, not bad. It was dyeable. Though, wait. There's a dyeable version in PvP. So, yeah. Actually, it looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks pretty sharp with the texture update. Worth it. Well, we're here. I'm still gonna check the achievement dude and then go back to Ratika. I appreciate the patience through the diversion, but kind of one of the nice things like nobody ever thinks about is like, oh hey, yeah, the class gear got updated. Yeah, the class gear got updated. Think about that for a second. Oh, neat. Oh yeah, I forgot. Another Fantasia. So make sure you see him before 7.3. Okay, so already got all of them that's available for now. That's okay. You forgot Rinda Bay had a sexy one. Yeah. Yeah. All that Fantasia and Mickey would be jealous. Okay. We're here to see the hot bunny girls. Alice Aranka, Maya feels that ages passed since you last graced us with your presence. You haven't seen us in an age. Has the passage of time really been so different for you humans? Yeah. It's because that we're on a sliding scale. It's just been like a day or two since we last saw them. Not 6 months. Welcome, Alice Aranka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the light warden dead and many is dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. As there we discovered little or more ruins. Although we ran foul of no traps while exploring the halls, determined innermost chambers were rewarded by magic. We came to an agreement. Before an investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you've told me, I strongly suspect the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. And wisdom could prove invaluable, for we soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you've come, for Ranka was once home to the greatest of all weapons, knowledge and understanding. A weapon that is not wielded by the stupid. It's our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we have proceeded with caution. To have reached the inner circle or inner chamber unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent lies within. Come now. Surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we faced thus far? Not a game, sister. Should not want me so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh? And who was it pining for the return of our allies so we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were. Promise not to tell. She wants the deck! And happy to give it to her. Alright, yeah, suggest we get going. Get back here! Okay. Hear me out. All three at once. Just saying. How old are you and your sisters? Second thought, perhaps it's better I do not know. I forgive their overzealous nature, and safe we three have been privileged to escort you and yours to your ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Your heart's now burned with curiosity, and it's not easily satiated. You needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your soul or sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, you'd not be afforded the opportunity. Come, speaking of which, I believe we kept you away from the ruins long enough. Let's make further Katana Revel. Oh wow. You know, all of these people having texture updates on their gear, their armor stands out. You know, the bunny girls' armors have not gotten the texture update, and so it kind of stands out. So they just need to take them off. Just saying. I think that's a fair thing. Nope, texture update. Sorry, gotta take the armor off. What do you think? Fair argument? Ah, we're duty bound. Even Emmett Selk is taken aback by finding a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What surprise do you suppose lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped for the adventure inside both you here. I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. Most strange tiles left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal in the chamber door. Danger surely awaits on the other side. Set aside scene or time for the cutscenes. Always. Could you imagine getting kicked offline in the middle of a cutscene? Because it took too long.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh yeah, I forgot how cute their voices are.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
We know what that is. That is a what the fuck?
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Ideally.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Again, that's the only way to prevent them from fighting each other.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Ow.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Well, fuck. Why does the thing have tits? Because why not? It's probably a sphinx. Trespass mortal of sacred ground and retribution, 4 souls I have bound. Yet a hero is proven learned and wise, comrade's soul shall be their prize. Yep, this is totally a sphinx. You see their will set free, answer me these riddles 3. Different paw with kin to I vie. If thou sought apart, betterment of the whole, your efforts to cry, what am I? Deft applaud, can I do by? Carol? Uppo. Okay. I should have guessed. It was either, because the paw threw me off. Shit. Hunting for the pack. Either we find harmony, the... What have I? This is obviously a wolf. Yeah, so your sister's dead. Sorry about that. Okay. This is clearly a serpent. Desire wish I yet claim another. Choose wisely. Hide friend from foe. Choose your companions well or sour. No. Oh yeah, it's definitely a Sphinx. All look the same. Let's start with this one. Nope. Oh, got it. It's a memory gate. Okay, it's memory. Okay. Alright. That's okay. Okay, cool. Hot bun girl. Hot bun girl. Comers assembled together at last. Now face me in combat, so I can kick your ass. Wiggling knowledge of the shining earth, wait for take a measure of your worth. Worthy of she who Wonkins extolled. Be strong of body, mind, and soul. Alright. No, turn it off.
Here I come.
Okay, you son of a bitch. You wanna play that game? Alright, let's go. Okay, she was in the bad. She should have taken the hit. Poison. Don't play with that. They just casually limit bros. Yulmet just casually hit the limit break. Trials complete. The way is open. Thus, I concede defeat. Really? How are you gonna have a marathon bang session if you're tired from just that?
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Did we learn a lesson? Yes, that anything can die if you hit it hard enough.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Shadowheart?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
She had the echo.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must also recall Emmett Selk's dying wish.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
Oh, yeah.
But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Yes, the bunny girls are... So that's when you make a black mage named Tiona? Assuming that somebody else has it. And nothing other than Astia, but potential link between Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. Tiona did spellcraft, you know? Never mind why all this dreams, I imagine her tomb would be found. Not only we'd be the ones that have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defense of the ruins. Perhaps Samet was right to urge caution. By your passive expression, taking the tomb gained much to think about. That is, well, in time, our knowledge you've gleaned will lead to understanding. Thus arm you with what's to come. Before you leave, however, I speak with you again of the teaching of our forebears. Of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as handed down from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling, there's new flourishes. Details changed or lost. We never truly know how she lived, for we're not there to see it. But we're here now to bear witness to your life. We've seen the change you have wrought, The echoes will endure long after you're gone. And though the two will change in time, we swear to you will do our best to preserve your story. I mean, effectively eternal hot bunny girl race telling my story. I'm gonna, forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying you'll never misspeak of your heroism. Perish a thought. As long as we're here, none among the feast will not know all you had done for Nordfriend. We're not deserving of such reverence. We are grateful all the same. We certain we have our own tales to tell of great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. For your safe travels, then, as ever, shall await your return with open arms. Learned not of the Asians, you say. We've gained Echo, made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to Crystarium, however, small matter I'd like to attend in Slitherbound. Might you come with? Thank you. When we arrive, we have a brief word with Ruinar. Yep, we're gonna go see your fanboy, don't worry. Characters, really high spirits. Of course he is. There, Cloud. It's good to see you. And you are at a most opportune time. Preparing and pop my famous stew. Come, I will ready your place for you. I'm sorry, Rena, but we haven't the... Please, I insist, it'll only take a minute. You chose to come. My apologies, Bearclaw. Seems the return to Crystarium will be delayed. That's only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbound from top to bottom. If you're so kind, go fetch a broom from us gear. We might finish before Ruinar is done cooking. From Estimatoya? I might have any such a thing, but here you are. It's old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Why does the witch want a broom? Probably to fly away. Trusty was able to find a room for us? Well, our room is in May, spring, and summer, so about swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Well, warm, good. No proof difficult otherwise. I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. The only one I fucked up was because I don't think of, I was thinking speed like a cat. But it was like, I had a 50-50. Yeah, I think I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. We're more capable of sweeping itself, or rather, will be. time to rise. Assertion sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. There's an animated feather duster. Wait, no. In this particular respect, I have no objections in following Master Matoya's footsteps. In the future, I may need you to remind me that pursuit knowledge does not preclude any other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for the said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya? Pardon the interruption. The stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, nothing is, or everything is fine. I assure you, it's just been a long day, is all. I see. But still, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, for now. Thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I am sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seemed determined to traverse every ilm of Nordrend in his quest to spread the truth of the warriors of light and the flood. And it seems the news of your address of Crystarian precedes him at every destination. His task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages people to become warriors of light themselves. Probably because if he can do that, he can tip the scales back in favor of light. No denying his words have struck a chord with many. No, we're all agreed it's just another Asian ploy, yes? Commandeer corpses before and to no good end. I have no reason to think this time would be any different, especially when it's just a fallen warrior of light. Yeah. You gotta love that Alisei is just instantly on top of it. It's like, no, he is not real. It's an Asian, and fuck that guy. We'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His destination, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Alisei, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned with Halric and the others, you need to be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. What I can do now is let them rest, and I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meet with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down a sleigh in nearby city to earn the locals' trust. Our chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth the one may lurk beneath the boughs of the woven oath. This is where we will begin our search. Mr. Montoya. warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. I'm going, stupid, stupid, stupid. Right. Okay, so I'm going to take a moment and I will be right back and run ads for a few minutes. I'll return. We are back. Sorry about the delay. Hope you enjoyed the ads. Because they net me like 25 cents at that. Okay. That's up there. Finally. I meant to have the music playing the whole time, but it was F. As there's no other cities in the area, it means Arbert will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Huh. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair.
How are we doing, Elidibus?
When we
Or
first
a little
met,
bitch?
it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Rossetto was here?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this. A little bitch.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emetzelk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yes, I had to grab that screenshot for you because I know you would want to make it your wallpaper. Alright. Weapons. Oh, it's accessories. Okay. What class do I have in the 80s? Dragoon. Okay. Okay. Oh, but Dragoon is probably in full gear, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So striking for Zuma. I'd probably go healing because I can just sell it shit. Yeah, let's do that. Excuse me. Alpha knows the right of it. Pray, let's visit the Ondo. Should speak with Tolich. I thought first, as chieftain, that was privy to many great secrets. I should have talked to everybody, but let's go fishing! Cat girl in dwarven gear. Don't be shy now. It's so lovely here. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that I would have the super boss up. Said for no finless ones. Perhaps instead to come seeking something of us. Ruins which are kind of yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we spare none to guide you there. What circumstances are these? When hunt for their own meals, the Benthos who pillage our stores or liver must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, particularly violent tribe of Rondo, as I recall. Band of bottom feeders. We've all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. They prey on your kind. But do not be fooled. You cannot for who they harm. It would be that we had warriors to challenge them. Not the first time they've stolen from us, but no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Of course, we reclaim the livers for you. Seems fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that employing Bismarck to reach these depths, hereby driving back the waters, are part responsible for the deeds that have driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Could I just simply hunt them ourselves? We might, but we would discourage the Bethos from stealing the Hondo again, now would it? Claiming the stores it is. You'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have been taking livers back to Flounder's floor. But we warned there is no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. We shall have no care not to draw their attention, shall we? But yeah, Neath Dark Waters is such a great tune. If I remember right, that's the actual let's play. For a bandit leader, I strongly keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Not so much a threat 101, but Tashath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, be here a fortnight. Yep, fuck it. I could walk like a plebeian, or I'll fly. Certain livers was certainly stolen from somewhere. Those weeds bits are growing on the floor since I last looked. Filled with wheat down to the bottom. My robbery is unpleasantly pointy. Oh yeah. Sort of vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. I love how sarcastic the game is. Scale the bar with I think we're taught her well. Oh yeah. Yeah, here I swear it's only the birds getting eyes off me since I found it. Should be staring me. Just staring. Just Monica. Liver is not a vegetable. Slimy cask. Cursory sniff, you detect a faint aroma of fresh oranges. Rather memorable scent of liver. Alright. We gotta be in here. bulbous bag. Oh, probably should do it by flying. Squelching noise they make with prodding and vile stench. Include these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Those them? I don't know. It smells like it. What do you think? Oh. Perhaps you do see already. The Bethos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. We can discuss after we see the livers safely back to Tash. What I do to keep him in suspense. We've only faced Elidibus once. There we go. Ah. She's grabbing more, so I'll just cycle and stitch them in. Because she hit the wrong one last week. We didn't have the MGP boosting one on. She said it was something like spirit bonding or crafting experience, because that's what she was working on. And I'm like, no. On Saturday, it is always MGP. You want to activate something else on top of it, you know, during the week, that's fine. So the Bethos have been stealing supplies from Calusians. Benthos, the fresh maker. Wait. I have a feeling there's more to this. By bad luck, I did. Spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. To venture ashore and steal from the Calusian entaileth incomparable risk. Yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. That's not strange. But there really was a bird in those caves. Ever see a bird while you're in the caves? Where you insist there was one, but how? Nope, there was. The shoebill. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Mystery of the shoebill. Yeah, well. Quite possibly. The shoebill was the friends that we made along the way, mate. No. The Medion. They're both burp. We haven't run into Medion yet. Our precious livers. We knew you would not fail. Also, all manner of foodstuffs from Calusian found Flounder's floor. Tell me, does it seem odd to you? It's brazen, to be sure. Reminder of rumors recently concerning a rash of thefts from closing warehouses. Perpetrators entered the dead of night and gone before anyone realized what happened. Sorry. Ilmoran army has been investigated, but thus far, to no avail. Perhaps the reason it struggles so far is their quarry is of the sea. The true question then is, what do you mean do about it? Would you like to proceed to the ruins without further delay? We cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. I may believe the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins lie deep within illustrated land, or illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs of Benthos preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, unlike the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It's clear their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, food for both the queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, you can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but condition and tempests are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. Only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and take revenge on the Finns. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies to the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. Desiring others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps a show of force. We can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. Die, die, die. Ooh, 18. That's not good. Are there not rescue people in the attempt to travel to the illuminated land? Is there will we identify the ruins themselves? Yes. Once you reach the depth goes deeper still, you'll see monstrous structure upon the seafloor. That is where you should come to us as the will of the Ancient One. To guide you here and may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I know they'll show you the way forward. Yeah, I'm afraid that the dead don't speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall not try to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, in Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. I've never heard the logic behind that. I know people claim it's a conspiracy theory, but that's literally all I've ever heard about it. Because I'm not dumb. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Solon, might seek an audience with him once more. So, okay, I looked real briefly while teleporting. The theory about the shoe bill is that it might have been a familiar created by Emmett Selk. Because he had gotten his position because of his abundance of aether. So, that it might be something he made to spy on us before his death at the end of Shadowbringers. Because of the flavor text on the shoebill minion. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so. The water will be glass beneath my feet, provided if purchased. Fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Nay, 'twould be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Thancred casually just leaning in his box. Oh, you should see how he walks on water. Oh, for the love of... Mine apologies. Technique requires the purest of focus, and mine, 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuoth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought you simply saw you waver near the end. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry about, just a dizzy spell. Well, it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I am certain you'll agree. It's called a boat. What sort of dealing with the Fuoth, I wonder? You are really alright? I should take a moment to rest. Were you mesmerized about age catching up on me? You'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Oriange out of the sea as so much as a warm-up. I must admit, I'll be keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I wonder what Alice would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I'll petition Bismarck's aid upon our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Will you give You speak of the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, you seek sleeps beneath the sea, I'll be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depth, serene. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I shall take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, do you agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs beneath the surface to do so. Even if I master water walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Mary and I are more capable of that. What the? Koshi is blasting done in moments, and rather than standing here and listening to this nonsense, I'll go right, you left. Now go! Yes, dear. Jesus. I'm in your debt. Well, this is new. And we all know that Alphino can't swim. Bah! Can't just jump in the water. Alright. A wee sploosh. Tenacious barnacle. Alright. There they are. Did I free run that barnacle? Alright. Great deal of prying from all angles. You pried the barnacle from his butt. Oh, that was disgusting. Here, you're going to attend any other matters of personal hygiene. Thine efforts are sincerely appreciated. However, Miss Margaret may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose my spot for my slumber, he came and made home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred. He was not afraid now. He asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures cleaning my belly. He dove in the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief as it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the late fades and darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak of, be heard again. Shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I shall gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend. This time I grant you your request. At first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare, and I will be swift, and I will have you struck by air and debris. This island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago. That truth has slipped from history. With so many grains of sand. I have some explanation of what he just said, or you shall stand making vague, mysterious accusations. He maketh ready to deliver us into our destination. Bismarck bade us to wait for him at the shore near Clusia. That's all. Feels like there's more to it. I think there was, but I have no bearing on the task at hand. Be glad to share the rest of you and with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, I suggest a short respite, or orange and thankful in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Minus with momentary lapse of concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest. For me? Alright, if you insist. The greatest weapon in a little girl's arsenal against her dad's. The sad puppy eyes. You too, Bear, you've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I'll leave the old man into your care. Most of us will meet you at the split hall one night. Nice, never let it show. If she realizes you struck a nerve, she remembers. Oh, by the gods, she remembers. In any case, we must be made to rest. No place in sullen is better than most. Come with me. If age cometh with them, or so I pray, may as well have a seat. We want our elderly knees to give out. I just crushed my knuckles. That hurt. To hear her speak, you would think I was on my deathbed. At 12, I wish a girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance believes thy words, Master Thancred. Well, they're under a canopy, right there. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show I'm here under protest. I don't mind the view. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I guess they aren't under a canopy. Oh well. Abundance anglers are any indication? An amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands? Come in. Quickly! It's Nightshade. We were attacked on the road from Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose I've predicted this. Need your help for free? Thank you. Well, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. That they'll trouble us over much. No more than already interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Wait, I get to go kill bandits and call it rest? Okay. The two matters well in hand, it appears. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me you were a private poor fellow honoring being rescued by the warrior of darkness. No idea area. Hey, do you recognize your companion? Ah yes, from the infirmary. You had got a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you back on your feet, and patrol no less. Oh, nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. For a moment, thought I'd give a few less traveled roads a look. Guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly. You see? That's admirable. There are a few so devoted for their duty in Linkland or beyond. We've been talking about, well, neither of us has had with just seeing out our service. We could be doing more, when we should be doing more. I mean, having a will of our help fellow man, resolved to see it through. That's very good, Mr. Sorry, sir. Overexcited that day, I couldn't get my words out. Name's Von Hard. I'm with the guard, but don't want to protect the Lakeland. I just want to protect the lot, the warriors of light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too deep from our little corner of Nordrhein. What we really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where great need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, that's what we'll do. Future heroes of the first, do you think? They not want not for spirit, but 'tis a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret with idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring a little bit of such schemes to light. Makes me think of men such pure intent we made to serve Ascian ends. However directly. But they're right. People need heroes. One sec, I need to go grab a drink. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Moriarty would press on. Nails. The respite was cut short. I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. And without further her contemplation of Elizabeth's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. May as well make for the split hollow in the earth. The split hole now. Alright. I need a lumbar pillow because my back is achy. Alright. Where is this? Not by right. Oh yeah, the shipwright. Get away from the rain! Watch, the rain will follow me here. Okay. Probably have clarified what Bismarck meant by short while. All are present need but wait for Bismarck. Go and let it wail. 'Tis time, pray make ready. Oh hey, we got a dungeon. Nice. I think my skills have improved in some small ways since last time we fought together. I won't let you down.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Here we go!
I love how it uses the same musical theme as the underwater dungeons from before. Or am I just imagining it? Or it makes the up with the same one.
Lo, Fanda es Lord Wishlon.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I do love this Dungeons music. Oh yeah. The music in this dungeon is really good. Sparkles! I do love how this dungeon has some of the more unique underwater monstrosities. With those tentacles, it would then be targeted radial melee strikes. advice, I give you my friend. I remember this part. This is Garden of Recollection. Thank you, Bismarck. I love how they figured out a way to bring this monstrosity from Final Fantasy VII. It's like, here it just works. Boy, that was a bit too close for my liking.
I shall protect.
Yeah, exactly. That's a what the fuck is that? I apologize for the yawning, it's just been a long week. I've not gotten very much good rest for about a week now.
Keep your guard up.
Who is this striking? But the price side is we know what the most popular music in Elvis was. Clearly it was jazz. did seem like a jizz whaler.
Prepare yourself.
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wish that the trust and duties were more like the command missions. Because I think it'd be so nice to be able to tell your allies to limit break rather than just doing it. So you can come in and have like Stola be your main DPS. Order her to limit break and she just blasts off the mage limit break on the last wave of ads. I feel like squadron missions mechanically work better than trust duty support. Personally, I think it'd also be pretty nice if some of the NPCs that you could take into dungeons were your squadron.
I'll show you.
That's what my thinking. God. Five.
I shall protect you.
Now. Oh, fuck off. I got knocked into it and then couldn't get out of the before it went off. That was bullshit. At least I didn't waste my limit break. Oh, wait.
I shall protect you.
Come on. You get caught by one, you're screwed. Because I couldn't even do anything. It's like I came down and went back up immediately. Even though it's like, am I standing in one of them or am I in both of them? How the fuck is that working? Shouldn't be so frustrating, but it's like, if I'm standing in one, fine. Why am I taking it from both of them? Either I'm in one of them, or I'm in the other. The game wasn't sure, can't decide if I was in the bad or not. It's like, maintain some logic here, guys. I'm not sure how that was going to play out because he was standing in the middle. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I do remember this one. Like, this is the tricky one. If you are really good on damage, you can actually kill almost all of those crystals before they shatter. I love how all three of them were hammering on the other one, and I'm just right behind them. Like, damage on myself. Hey look, it's the little eye guys. The iceberg. Thank you for ordering the apple iceberg. Make sure you seed the future. Fuck right off with that. It didn't count. Even if he died the same instant, or just an instant before it completed, it still counted as completed. Yeah, fine. Be that way. Be a bitch. We got about 2 hours before the jumbo cacti. Because remember, when we spring forward, it went to 10 p.m. Here we go. The classic. The merciless matriarch. Archess Deem. It's got a shell. She's got a shell in her back, just like the Sahuagin of Final Fantasy fame. But I have one question. Why does the fish female have boobs?
Prepare yourself.
Better question. Why does a fish queen have jiggle physics? Whose kink are we being subjected to?
Keep your guard up.
How would her fish moves jiggle realistically when fish don't have boobs? I am cursed with knowledge, and so you must shall be. Standing right on top of him when he gets a tank buster. Fair question. How did you not take damage? If it was me, I'd be splattered across the floor. Bone breaker. Skull crusher. Alright. Alright, fish stick, I'm kind of sick of your shit. basically the Wrath Gals. No, Wrath Gals were an answer to the fan base being furries and getting bent out of shape that they didn't have their cat mommies. Thunder supremacy. Even muscle mummies or muscly a billion femros cried out in unison.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
First time we heard the word Vana.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, And to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
The way her hand clipped through the dress, it looked like she was a Rakshasa with her hand backwards. Seeing this now, with knowledge of what's to come, makes so much sense.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
That's the question of the week. That this facility shared intimate ties with academia and Dare. You may readily be discerned a common element in their names. Based on mine observations, it is likely that the formed houses here conveyed to the academia only when required, and thus returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedure minutiae are largely academic interests, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties that did frequent these institutions their thoughts shall greatly turn. Specifically, followers of Venar, the convocation of 14, saying not of the matter of Elidibus. I can always assume Elidibus is the same ilk of Valhabray and Emmet itself. The real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the sunbreak. Makes no sense. You might be able to activate the device again. I'd like to hear how those discussions ended. I was thinking immortal was bad. Somebody explain to me what it meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist. And the device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike the Aetherite. And that can say little for certain. I'd say that we should take the opportunity to see what the records it contains. No response. Confounded. From a milady, panel did formerly emit a soft yet reciprocal glow. It doth no longer may be betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Just how long it lay dormant, I think, fortunate function at all. That may be. If we can't get to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we have answered. White Road emissary hath ever been named Elizabeth. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elizabeth ceased to be ere that even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that MXL did reveal in passing. Names we know our foes are not given to us at birth, rather titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such a time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance Elizabeth of Zordia's heart, the emissary with whom we are acquainted, are not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible, if the previous Elizabeth perished before the final days, only could still be the savior or survivor of the Sundering. Yet something in that explanation rings false. I remain for a time, and not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. When I am more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know none as capable as thee. Where there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. While thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Trust. Can we uncover Elizabeth's true origins? We may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, your Strolla must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To which the extent of such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps I trouble the Exarch with news on his progress of the spirit vessel? He will no doubt wish to hear our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
You know Von Ard is voiced by Thancred, right?
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
People talk about this, you
What are
name
we
it.
to say
Yeah.
to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Uh-oh.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What? Wicked light. Oh no. By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all.
Cool.
Why does it feel like
What's
it's
that?
inside my head?
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
During an adventure, death of her family, in addition to katana, dual katanas, and Kusarigami. Oh, nice.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power!
Odachi.
Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
That was probably a good old major image.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
I mean, either is fake and they aren't awakened to the
That
echo.
which you and yours call the
Or
echo.
all of those scions have the echo now.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Oh boy. It's a variety of armor on, I mean, all the fear and sadness. So this is our friend on the guard will use the echo well. Or with good intentions at least. Though I like it or not, like it not what it portendeth. Having been treated to so ambiguous a demonstration, and while concede odd, but the Star Showers are indeed instrumental to awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all of Linus hath claimed. He too seeketh the star salvation for one. And there he goes again. Though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. More Elizabeth reveals, the less I understand, but he has made a fine mess of things plain. Is he gone then? Managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard are among them, I'm sorry to say. They've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elizabeth's plans for them might be, the pair have ever been the best of intention, or had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves a hero's elect after being blessed with the echo. And it's not as they have been shown the prerequisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for the sudden departure may have been falsely spoken, men and women whose footsteps would follow the heroes in truth, warriors of light, Arbert himself most of all. So I would ask a favor of you, speak with them as they embark on their journey. Furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for Amaro launch, but still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. Recall correctly, Elder Cecil took the time to usher you onto the wired world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thayer and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be encouraged by the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest leave the task of unfolding that which may transpire to us. Wait! Wait! We're in Amarang. I mean, you know, around. You again. I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. So you guys are setting out, huh? Just wanna be sure to take those words to heart. So don't believe it. You come all the way just to speak with us. Swear we'll let you down. So long as we can help someone, we'll do what needs to be done out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. I forgot those were the words that the Seed Seer gave you if you start in Gridania. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. They might be stupid suckers being played, but their heart is in the right place. Until it gets punched out by a Sin Eater. And then their heart will be over there. Nicholas Craigster, you set forward as the Elder Seed Seer's newly appointed envoy, you know? Michelle was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Take it they were suitably inspired. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. We didn't believe a word he was saying. It's all part of a terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. BCs, of course, they're gullible lemmings. Says the gullible lemming. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, and they'd still be inspired. Thou art returned, and at the most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. So, Mars, in my research, I entirely failed to notice the Star Shark. Bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. And while your findings and our eneminess Ander did raise important questions as to identify our adversary, no closer discerning his design, nor do I know any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. And if I were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. It shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Isn't that what I said like 3 hours ago? I'll come with you. 50 in numbers. In combat, perhaps, where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't like getting myself caught, so you needn't worry. Right, I look forward to your return. Oh, it sounds like the rest of us should be avoiding anything that might Elizabeth to look too closely at our movements. As far as is possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, may I ask if you made any progress on the spirit vessel? Of course. We're presently studying the principles underpinning the memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials transference methods for use of the vessel are yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. There's many more promising possibilities we have to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. I shall not rest until one is found. And though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor for the exclusion of all else. It would serve to lighten thy burden, however little. I should be glad to offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. And perhaps I could help. There is something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services might be in particular demand. That being the case, may as well take the opportunity to retire to your sweet independence. Alright. I will go. It doesn't carry away. You will do what you told and get some rest. Both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. Where I lean out, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. I love LSA. She. How boring. Hi! Welcome to the samurai genre. See, you're new here. Yeah, pretty much. Karma the Nerd on Twitch. Pig farming in Pelusia. Oh yeah, Pelusia is what I need to spend the most time in. It's a pleasure. Let me unharmed in early composure, though, if I may. I'm somewhat weary. You may retire to your suite. Very good. You let me know if there's anything you require. Look, woman, too angry to die. A new eating quest. Hey, we can continue eating. Might do that tomorrow. Yeah. Master Toysborn? It's Kleinard from the Wandering Stairs. Apologize for calling for so late. Ronnie Rose was asking after you. You remember them from business as the Cardinal Virtues? Feels weird that she's calling on me. She still has a murder look in her eyes. I was in the Exatra. I saw everything. That was Ardbert, and it was not. Twice now he's appeared calling the people to arms. Speaking of heroes. The reason I chose her was because I figured she would have the most interesting dialogue. And I'm glad to see that I was right. That it's like, yeah, no, that was not my friend. I knew this might be. Ardbert never did reappear as a virtue. But see his flesh stolen by the self-same Ascian that made mock of their sacrifice. It's like, yeah, it'd be one of those, she'd be one of the people outside the circle of knowing that you tell everything to because those were her friends. She was the one betrayed by the Ascians. This is personal. She needs to know what's the fuck going on. You tell me, oh no, he totally would. Wouldn't be the first woman that wanted to kill him that he nailed. What? It's been years searching a means to redeem their legacy, his legacy. And in you I found it. You see the virtues, reclaim the stars. We spoke the truth, and the people listened. When I heard our patrons speak of how the warriors of light been their saviors all along, I thought, at long last. I was a fool. And I asked more of you, and I asked her what you given. I must. Oh yeah, exactly. Set him free. And the rest with the others in honor and triumph. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers in Umbilicus. Sometimes before too.
Foiled again.
Quick, stab him with it.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I forgot he forgot how to wear a coat. God.
A dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details? I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze. Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days. The final days. Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Slouching his throne. You mean kind of like how I sit in my chair, huh? Alright, so. Here's the plan. I think I'm going to call it here, because it's around quitting time. And assuming I have the energy, I'll probably do a early short stream. Because I do have D&D in the evening. So I'll probably start stream earlier than normal, because I started late today, maybe like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and we're going to try to knock out the last of the Eden raids and Eden storyline. That way the next stream probably will be Saturday, so we'll probably need another week, but if I have energy and gumption, I'll try to do short ones during the week. Because I mostly open. I think I open almost entirely all week. I think Friday I close. So it's like 4 straight opens and then a close. So yeah, we'll see what's what. But keep an eye out for tomorrow. If you don't see me live, you will see me next week. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, and don't forget, go and do your jumbo cacpot because it draws in less than an hour. Have a good night.